Let's meet the victor.
Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Harden, Sarr out there with Lou George. Then it's Coulibaly, and it's Unseld in at the 5 spot. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Siakam.
And there's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
Sarr taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Now, here's Lowry. And the rejection by Harden. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Siakam. The rebound by Harden.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Bell with the block, and he's able to get it back. The offensive rebound, Unseld.
And you have to be impressed with Siakam's length, especially when you see him put it to use defensively.
Brown, the pass to Bell. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Allen kicks to Bell. Allen, a screen on Harden. Here's Bell. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Here's Coulibaly. And he gets the bucket.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Allen against Dort. Brown, the pass to Lowry. Wants to get it over to Dort, and does. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Here's Unseld, defended by Allen. Unseld can't get it to go.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And it's Harden with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Pass to Coulibaly. Now, Sarr. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Physical defense, but the strength training already kicking in for Sarr.
Allen right side over Unseld. It's rebounded by Unseld. The Bulls with the lead. Pass to Harden. Sarr with it. Outside, Dort. And here's Harden. Good D by Bell. Brown, the pass to Lowry. It's intercepted. It's Bell on the wing. Detroit, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Outside for Lowry. Pass to Bell. Fires the three. Good on the triple. Bell's got 8 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now, here's Dort. Still yet to score. Sarr, the pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. The three. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Detroit's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. And a wide open look for Siakam. Misses the three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harden outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Back to Lowry. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Chicago.
Number 34, DeAndre Jordan.
Harden outside. Jordan sets the screen for Harden. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 6 points.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
Pass to Brown. Siakam kicks to Bell. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Chicago leading by 3. Dort with the ball. Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day. What a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great, great, great sports fans. Hardworking people that really value hardworking teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
First one falls for him. And Stan, a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group, but it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
And he recovers it. Pass to Siakam. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Harden with the ball for Chicago. Leading by 5. Now, Coulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. For the Pistons, Johnson comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Beasley in for Raja Bell. And then for Chicago, Trent comes in for Coulibaly. And Pippen subbed in for James Harden. Detroit's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to Jerome. To the paint, and stolen by Jordan. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for Chicago.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
And that one misses. Pistons trail by 7 to the middle. Easily in the post, defended by Dort. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
And the first one at the line is good. Beasley hits them both. The Bulls leading by 5. Pippen feeling it out a bit. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Here's Jerome. Still without a basket. The Pistons working the ball around now. And that one is good by Beasley.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pippen kicks to Hachimura. Trent outside. Hachimura setting the pick for Trent. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Pistons. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Al Beasley. Following the miss by Gary Trent Jr. from deep. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pippen the pass to Hachimura. Outside Jordan. Back to Trent. Pass to Dort. Shot clock at 6. Hachimura kicks to Pippen. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by Johnson.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Here's Wagner. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Bulls shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. Pass to Jordan. And they double up Jordan. And here is Trent outside. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Pistons have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Josh Okogie.
And the first one drops. A different look here for Detroit. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Mo Wagner. And it's Paxson in for Ty Jerome. Then for the Bulls, Williams is checked in for Jordan. Brewer comes in for Rui Hachimura. And Bobby Portis subbed in for Dort. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Chicago leading. Pass to Trent. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pippen kicks to Williams. Back to Pippen. Williams, a screen on Paxson. Here's Pippen. Rebounded by the Pistons. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Beasley. Puts up a deep 3. And that one is off. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Chicago up 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Bulls, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
John Paxson is out there with Bell. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Paxson passes to Siakam. Buries the long-range jumper. Siakam's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so Harden will bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. Instead, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Now, here's Siakam.
Oh, great scorer and passer. Defenses have to respect both, and he fooled them there with the pump fake.
The Pistons shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
At the line for your Pistons, Siakam. Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
That one is off. And the Pistons making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Chicago trailing. Lubali. Pass to Portis. Dort with the ball. In the corner. Harden. The Bulls with another miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Now Lowry. Siakam a screen on Harden. Lowry kicks to Siakam. Pass to Bell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
Now, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Jared Allen's checked in for Bruno Fernando. And Chicago also making a switch. Sar's checked in for Portis. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And here's Harden for 3. And Brown pulls it down. Pistons leading by 3. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Siakam for 3. Detroit, no good that time either. Chicago's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Dort finds Harden. Here's Unseld. To end the drought. On the wing, Koulibaly. Harden outside. Pass to Unseld. Here's Dort. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Here's Brown. Scoreless thus far.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Sarr with it. Covered by Siakam. Here's Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
Harden. James Harden. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And so Lowry will bring it up for Detroit. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Allen outside. Pass to Jerome. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Here's Lowry. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Harden. Bulls have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. And there's the drive. Good work defensively by Lowry. The Pistons trailing. Here's Jerome. Nothing on the board. The shot by Lowry, no good. On the wing, Koulibaly, defended by Bell. One-on-one here. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Bell. Lowry's got 5.
Yeah, Lowry uses a mix of speed and excellent court awareness to finish the fast break off successfully.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's your hot squad. It's t-shirt time. I said it's t-shirt time. You got no.
Checked in for the Pistons. Chicago trailing here. And here's Harden. He's got 8. Outside, Dort. Hachimura, the pass to Dort. 5 on the clock. Here's Pippen. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Wagner passes to Jerome. Wagner outside. Outside Lowry. Takes the 3. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Yeah, the rare off-ball make from Lowry. We're used to him dictating the offense.
Harden against Bell. Harden kicks to Pippen. Jordan passes to Harden. Now Pippen. Launches it. It's good from long range. Pippen's got 7 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
The Bulls have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And Dort gets it to go.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Wagner, a screen on Harden. Pass to Wagner. Bell against Dort. They double him with Jordan. Now here is Lowry. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Harden the pass to Hachimura. Outside, Dort. Back to Hachimura. And it's off from 3-point range. Detroit's gotten half their shots from 3-point range to go down to the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. And for 3, Bell. This is the mark. His 3rd miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Dort against Wagner. And it's blocked. Pass to Bell for the 3. He makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Detroit.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
And how about the vertical of Jordan? Easily rising up for the timely alley-oop slam.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for the dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the move. Let's see what you got. You need to dance right. But we have to dance right.
Different look here for the Pistons. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Jared Allen. Jalen Johnson comes in for Mo Wagner. Okogie's checked in for Jerome. And it's Paxson in for Kyle Lowry. The Bulls also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Jordan. Bobby Portis comes in for Rui Hachimura. And Trent subbed in for James Harden. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Pistons passing it around. Bell up on top. Lots of room. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Bell's got 18 points in the game.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Portis sets the pick for Trent. Six on the shot clock. Fires from 14. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Chicago, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Trent hits them both. 1:21 left in the second quarter. On the wing, Johnson. Dort against Bell. That's to Fernando. Here's Okogie. Elbow shot. Fernando can't get it to go. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Pippen kicks to Portis. Now Trent. Right side, Williams. Williams has a screen for Trent. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Okogie, the pass to Paxson. Pass to Johnson. Bell up on top, defended by Dort. And it's good, with time running down on the shot clock. Bell's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Three, Pippen. He's off on that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
James, big first half for you. What was the most important thing that got you going?
Just trying to be aggressive, trying to get out early and give a little spark to my teammates. And they followed along. So, it's just a matter of us not turning the ball over and getting stops.
So far, so good. Thanks, James. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot from line. Just thinking about the shot. Nice try. That's all cool. One more time. A round of applause for our contestants.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Raja Bell.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Taking a look at the Bulls, Koulibaly is out there with Harden. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Sarr, and it's Unseld in its center. Sarr, the pass to Harden. Koulibaly with it. Harden outside. He lobs it up. Stolen by Allen. Siakam with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Siakam passes to Brown. Allen, a screen on Harden. Down low. Allen shot is off.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. Well, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And so Lowry nails both of them. And so Harden will bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Sarr. Outside, Dort to the inside, and stolen by Siakam. And here we go, the Pistons fast break, and it goes down 2 points. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pistons.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Back to Harden. And he converts the layup. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Now, here is Bell. He's got 20. Pass to Koulibaly. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. It's Sarr, top of the key. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Lowry. Shot left block. That's good from Allen on the assist by Lowry. And the Pistons lead by 4.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Wagner's checked in for Detroit. Malik Beasley comes in for Raja Bell. At the elbow, Harden. Bulls moving the ball around. Inside. Here's Unseld. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, finishing in the face of some really good defense there. Unseld shows how difficult it can be to guard him inside. I didn't think he'd be able to get that one off cleanly.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 10. 5 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on James Harden.
And Lowry will get his fair share of points in close. This guy's a grinder.
For Detroit, they have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
Lowry. Kyle Lowry, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Brewer. Harden against Lowry. Puts up a 3. Harden can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Lowry finds Beasley. Beyond the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. On the wing, Koulibaly. Covered by Beasley. To the paint. Here's Hachimura. Misses the baby hook. Pistons leading by 4. Outside Lowry. Down low. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Now, here is Harden. 12 points for him. Hachimura down low. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Beasley outside. Detroit, no good that time either. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Bulls. Latrey. That shot, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
It's his first trip to the line.
First personal foul. Team 4. At the line for your Pistons, Ty Jerome. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So for the Pistons, Bruno Fernando comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Paxson in for Christian Braun. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Trent's checked in. So he gets them both. And here are the Bulls now. 7-point differential. Here's Harden. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And he makes the first. Detroit making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. That one misses. Pistons leading by 6. It's Beasley on the wing, defended by Trent. Fernando, the pass to Johnson. And the 3 ball is good. Johnson's got 5 now.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Bulls trail by 9. Trent passes to Jordan, to the middle. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Jordan. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Okogie's checked in for Beasley. And Chicago also making a switch. Portis, he's checked in for Coulibaly. Okogie, the pass to Jerome. Here's Okogie. Johnson outside. From past the arc. Rebound by Williams. Bulls trail by 7. Harden looking it over. Outside Portis. Lock at 6. Off target with his 3. Detroit's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. It's to Fernando. Johnson outside. Here's Okogie, defended by Portis. And Josh Okogie gets the 3. Okogie's got the lead up to 10 now for Detroit. For Chicago, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. Trent kicks to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Paxson against Harden. Paxson passes to Okogie. That 3 off the mark. And it's Harden with the ball for Chicago. Trailing by 10. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Trent's got 9.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now, here is Harden. 15 points in the game. Over in the corner, Portis. Portis sets the pick for Harden. Trent outside. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Get up, get up, get up, and start making some noise. Here they come.
A different look here for Detroit. Allen's checked in for Johnson. And it's Bell in for Ty Jerome. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Dort's checked in. Pistons leading by 10. Pass to Bell. 1:06 left in the third. Lays it up and banks it in. Bell's got 22 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Trent. Fernando pulls it in. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Detroit. For Detroit, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Jackson with a screen on Hart. And it's Lowry penetrating. It's blocked.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
He gets that one.
Well, when you work the ball inside like that, good things tend to happen.
Harden against Lowry. And the rejection by Harden. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
On the floor for your Pistons, number 43, Pascal Siakam.
15 seconds left to play in the third. Okogie, the pass to Lowry. Pistons passing it around. Here's Siakam. And he banks in the layup. Siakam's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pistons.
Well, look, that's good defensive effort there, but that's just outstanding touch around the rim.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Allen. Beasley is out there with Lowry. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here is Harden. Outside, Dort. Pass to Sar. Tries again. Harden, no good. Pistons leading by 12. And here's Lowry. Beasley outside. Off target from three-point range.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Unzeld, the pass to Harden. Dort wide open. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Dort's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Chicago. Harden against Lowry. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you're not going to find a much more determined scorer than Lowry.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Lowry. Kyle Lowry, 1 shot.
Here's Harden. Pass to Song. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. It's stolen by Allen. And it's Beasley in the corner. Wound up there for Allen. Stolen away. Here's Siakam. Pass to Brown. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Pistons lead by 15.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Harden against Lowry. Here's Dort. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Lowry passes to Allen. Here's Brown. There's the drive. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter. Harden kicks to Dort. Pass to Song. Now Dort. Shot clock at 6. Good work defensively by Lowry.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Siakam passes to Lowry. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Detroit.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer of the Pistons gave us some information. Told me it's a sprained ankle. Of course, those can be tricky.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Now Harden following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Back to Dort. Song, the pass to Harden. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
Detroit making a switch here. Bell's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Jordan's checked in.
Harden. James Harden. 1 shot.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Here's Coulibaly. Jared Allen making his last shot. Pass to Harden, and stolen by Siakam. And here comes the break. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center, and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Now here's Harden. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. Pass to Coulibaly. Lobs it up for Jordan, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Chicago ball.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Shot clock at 5. Harden inside the three-point line. Detroit with the rebound. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Siakam finds Lowry. Over Koulibaly. The shot by Lowry, no good. Bulls trailed by 19. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Pass to Unseld. Jordan looking around. Now Harden. From deep. Another miss by Harden.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Siakam. Allen with the screen for Siakam. Off target from outside.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Now Dort. Wants to get it to Jordan, and does. Harden up top. Now recovering to stop the drought. And the Bulls with another miss.
Yeah, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
Pass to Bell, takes a 3, and Jordan sends it back.
And really, that's the brilliance of Jordan, just denying those shots there with tremendous power. Now, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Back to Harden. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Rajah Bell.
2 seconds. At the line for the Bulls. Harden. James Harden. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Stars checked in for DeAndre Jordan. He hits both from the stripe. So it's Detroit now. Pass to Brown. Back to Lowry. Bell with it. Screen by Allen. Bell passes to Allen. Here's Koulibaly. To the paint. Here's Unseld. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Now here is Lowry. Nailed from three-point land. Lowry's got 21.
And how about Kyle Lowry? A big scoring night showing he's more than a passer.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Now recovering. A shot by Harden. Wide open. And it falls over the rim and in. He's got 22. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're in front by 18.
Timeout.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Rajah Bell.
Well, he's got his field goal percentage in the high 50s, and that says a lot about how well he's been able to kind of exploit the gaps in the defense. His motion, his ability to find open spots on the floor, you can definitely see the difference.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. 1:56 left to play here in the fourth. Harden against Lowry. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
For your Pistons, Lowry. Kyle Lowry, 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Bulls trail by 19. Jordan outside. Harden against Lowry. And stolen by Siakam.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Detroit.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Harden kicks to Jordan. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Harden outside. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Bell. Now here is Lowry. Guarded by Harden. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
That's it.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Fernando. Paxson with the ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Jerome. No good that time. Now Coulibaly. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Raja Bell.
Grant, one thing. Teams have in common. They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. They've got Jaylen Brown. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Robertson in at the point. And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
He's got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Milwaukee with the ball. To the inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
That one's off.
You know, one of the things you love about Grant is how hard he plays. I mean, not only that, but he plays hard and smart.
And he sinks the second. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship game.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Here's Brown. Shot's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
First quarter of play, a minute in. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Give credit to the defense. They were right there on Brown. Ultimately, though, he's too smart and too confident near the hoop to have any effect.
Now here's Bane. Rejected by Lopez. Here they come with numbers in transition. Nembhard outside. From deep. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Williamson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, BA, he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
Now here's Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Releases. And it's Bane with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Williamson. Shoots a fadeaway. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
And the closer, the better for Zion. Kind of surprising to see him stretch it out a little.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's dance jam time. Get ready to dance. But everyone's watching. Give yourself a round of applause.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Jazz have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Brown with the steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Pass to Lopez. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Takes more than this to stop Lopez. He can be so physical in the interior, pretty mobile, too.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Will Hardy.
Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Robertson. The Jazz making their last shot. Pass to Graham. Here's Robertson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. 3 on the clock. Shakes him. Now here's Lopez. Misses the 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Brown passes to Nembhard. From downtown, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Picked by Williamson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Lopez. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Nembhard, the pass to Graham. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Turner. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Inside. Williamson inside. He's covered by Graham. Williamson misses. The Bucks shooting has not been great early, just 27%. And Williamson with the block. From deep, Bane. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. For the Jazz, Sharp comes in for Turner, and it's Robinson in for Zion Williamson. And the Bucks making a change here. And the Bucks with the possession here. It's a three-point game. Nembhard outside. Pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sharp grabs the miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the right block. Nice touch on the bank shot.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
On the wing, Nembhard. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, B.A. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
And the free throw, no good. Jazz leading by 3. Here's Mathurin. Oh, Green with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
The Bucks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in.
Hardaway Jr.
Outside Mathurin. Clock at 6. Pulls it from the top of the key. Back to Monk. Another shot. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Well, that was quality defense, but Wiggins showing off tremendous athleticism, able to overcome that defense.
Now here's Monk with the drive. Mathurin up top, outside Monk. Lets it go from deep. Sharp controls the rebound and the putback. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Kicks it out to Hardaway. Green, a screen. Lambier passes to Hardaway, and he hits it to tie the game.
Hardaway Jr. rises and fires with great confidence from there.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Monk. Sharp, a screen on Hardaway. Here's Monk. Allen finds Sharp. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Sharp's got his second basket. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from deep. McConnell passes to Green. And here's Hardaway. Wiggins outside, beyond the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. Sharp's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Monk going inside. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Malik Monk picks one up.
Well, you got to give Hardaway Jr. credit, guys. I mean, he's excellent at finding ways to get to a spot and then make the defense compromise.
One's good from Hardaway. On Tim Hardaway's best nights, Clark, he can light it up from the perimeter.
Yeah, he's got a great stroke and can pose matchup problems when he's got it going. When that happens, it forces opponents to adjust their defensive posture. So he's extremely valuable when he gets it going, knocking down shots on the perimeter.
Nance, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Allen comes in for Wiggins. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Allen with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. Back to Allen. That's to Dick. Now Robinson, defended by Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Robinson passes to Silas. And it's good. 2 points.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Nance finds Hardaway. Allen outside. Three-pointer. On target from range. And the Bucks lead by 1.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Yep, count it. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Utah ahead, they lead by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Utah leading. On the court right now for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Robertson in at the point guard position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense. His elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Silas. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
These are his first free throws of the game.
James Silas. Shooting 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Bucks trail. Pass to Robertson. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. McDaniel pulls it in. And for the Jazz, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Turner, a screen on Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, covered by Lopez. Floats one up. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Robertson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Robertson gets it to go.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Turner with it. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Brook Lopez. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Matherin's checked in for Dick. And so Turner nails them both. The Bucks trail by 4. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Attention fans, on the floor now, your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Free t-shirts coming your way. Let's hear you make some noise.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Brown. Pass to Lambier. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Where there's contact, usually Bill Lambier is in the neighborhood now. He thrives off of it and often instigates it.
Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Down the first one.
If I was just looking for one word to describe Lambier, it would probably be bullyish. He's got size and toughness, which makes him a real menace at his position.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Pass to Turner. Got a piece of it. Here's Robertson. Brown looking around. Here's the three. Mathurin with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off the mark. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside, Brown to the middle. Lambier. The dive for the ball. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Mathurin. And there's the rejection.
With his length and athleticism, Grant covers a lot of ground defensively.
Wiggins outside. The three. McDaniel pulls it in. McDaniel's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drains the quick shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
Brown against Mathurin. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
And one thing about Mathurin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
Well, Clark, talking about Bennedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada. Pretty easy to get excited about Bennedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
And he's good on the second. Bucks trail by 5. Pass to Lambier. Now Grant. Wiggins outside. There's the three. And another miss by Milwaukee. And it's Williamson with the ball for Utah. Oh, Zion! He can go through you.
You know, Coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle. And it happens a lot.
Grant outside. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Brown. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Williamson. He's checked in for Turner. The Bucks making a switch here. Mathurin passes to Monk. Grant against Williamson. 5 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
15 foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Bill Laimbeer. That's his first personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for 2. Zion Williamson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williamson. Utah making a switch here. Allen's checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. Green is checked in. Good on both. Bucks trail by 6. And here's Brown. He's got 5. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Jazz leading by 3. Williamson outside. Back to Allen. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Allen's got his first basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Just 5 on the clock. Payne, the pass to Williamson. Zion inside. Man, he's just built for that.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Now here's Brown. Give him 8. The rebound by Allen.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Got it. And the Jazz lead by 9.
There's a reason he's called Truck. Robinson knocking his way, clearing out the middle there.
Grant with a screen on Monk. Hardaway, the pass to Graham. Over Williamson. And again, it's the Bucks missing. And it's Payne with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Williamson outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. To the left side wing. Back to Brown. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Utah leading by 9. Right side Payne. Pass to Robinson. layup falls. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Allen a screen. Here's Bane. Pass to Williamson. Williamson is double. Outside Robinson, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. A different look for Utah. Sharp, he's checked in for Williamson, and it's Dick in for Monk. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Green. Nance comes in for Grant. Allen, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Nembhard, the pass to Lopez. Outside Hardaway. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Tip your hat to Hardaway Jr. there, guys. I mean, even in the face of aggressive defense, he stays focused and delivers.
Allen, the pass to Bane. Sharp, a screen on Hardaway. The 3 from Bane. Pure from three-point range. Bane's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Allen with a screen on Allen. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Jazz leading by 12. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Allen, the pass to Bane. Hardaway grabs the board. Pass to Nembhard. The 3 is up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half now in the books. Jazz out in front. They lead by 12. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Jazz leading by 12. We've got Miles Turner. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's McDaniel in at the 3. That's the group for Utah right now. To the paint. Here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Driving in. The shot comes out. The Bucks trail by 10. Nembhard outside. Here's Robertson. Here's Lopez. And no good, trying to use the glass.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Jazz lead by 12. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Nembhard. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Jazz. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Bucks trail by 14. Grant outside. Now here's Nembhard. Outside, Brown. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williamson against Grant. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you're as good a passer and scorer as SGA, you'll get defenders to bite like that.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for the Jazz, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Utah. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Bucks trail by 13. Brown can't hit. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen by Turner. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And the Bucks making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Too many wasted possessions. He's getting in bad situations and then failing to kick the ball out to more ready shooters.
Let's hear it, everybody. Who wants a free t-shirt? Are you ready? It's t-shirt giveaway time. Who wants a t-shirt? Can't hear you. In for the Bucks, number 40, Bill Laimbeer.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Nembhard outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. He's had just one attempt at the line earlier.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Utah leading by 14. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Turner. Here's Williamson. Blocked. Here's Nembhard. Hits the three-pointer. Nembhard's got 10.
Well, you know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find them.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williamson. Outside Mathurin. Six on the shot clock. The shot won't fall. The Bucks trail by 11. Pass to Lambier. Here's Robertson. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Well,
oh my! I mean, just hard on that one, B.A. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Here's Robertson and Turner with the block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
Green's checked in for the Bucks. McConnell comes in for Nembhard. Jazz on D. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Turner. Blocked!
Nice awareness from Lambier on defense. Sees the shot forming and gets there for the rejection.
McConnell outside. Pass to Robertson. And he lays it up and in. Robertson's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's Milwaukee. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Wiggins passes to Green. Here's Lambier. They swipe it. Here's McDaniel. Pass to Silas. Turner, a screen on McConnell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy. Here's Robertson. He's got 6. And here is Green.
Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Here's Robertson. Utah grabs the miss. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Silas. Here's Turner. It's rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Robertson. Lays it up and banks it in. Robertson's got 8 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time for dance day. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You need dance lessons. You have the camera on you. Look at those moves.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Sharp against Nance. Pass to Silas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Silas has got 6.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
McConnell passes to Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Jazz.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their 2-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
The first free throw is good. Hardaway's checked in for Wiggins. And both free throws good for Green. Jazz leading by 7. Monk passes to Silas. And here's Sharp. He's guarded by Nance. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He has 6.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Green, a screen. Outside Hardaway. Nance the screen. Launches it. And Tim Hardaway hits from deep.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside Robinson. Over Green. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
tell you what, fellas, he loves those mid-range jumpers. I mean, that's where he makes his money.
Nance outside. Pass to Hardaway. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grady Dick picks one up.
When Hardaway Jr. is forcing the issue like that, it draws the defense's attention, and I like his aggressiveness as a scorer.
That one's good from Hardaway. Allen, he's checked in for Utah. Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Hardaway hits them both. 1:36 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Robinson. Nance pulls down the board. Bucks trail by 6. Down low. Here's Lopez. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
No easy options for the defense when Lopez gets in deep.
It's his first trip to the line.
The line for the Bucks. Brook Lopez taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one misses.
And, you know, Lopez has such a likable personality and way about it. Just a good-spirited guy, and it's one of the reasons his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
McConnell outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Payne, he's checked in for Allen. The Bucks also with a sub. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hardaway. Jazz leading by 7. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Outside Dick. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
His first personal, 13 foul. At the line for the Jazz, Dick, 1 shot.
Bucks trail by 10. Pass to Brown. To the left wing. Here's Lopez. It's good. Lopez has got 5 now.
A decent contest there by the defense, but Lopez, unbothered, unfazed.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Monk. Sharp passes to Robinson. Outside Monk, 6 to shoot. Shoots over Lopez. And it's Monk missing. Fires from way outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Utah Jazz finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Andrew Nembhard. He's out there with Andrew Wiggins. Brook Lopez is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Grant in at the 4. Outside, Brown. Brown draws the double. And here's Grant from the arc. Utah grabs the miss. At one point, they led by 16. Bane, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Bucks trail by 8. Grant outside. Lopez, the screen on Williamson. Utah grabs the miss. McDaniels got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Bane. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Here's Milwaukee. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
Yeah, magnet for fouls. Wiggins' explosiveness gives him a great advantage against most any defender.
At the line for the Bucks, Andrew Wiggins. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me, the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
And Wiggins drops them both. Jazz leading by 6. Outside Bane. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. Here's Robertson. Pass to Lopez. Now here's Wiggins. Back to Lopez. Oh, and Turner with a block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And we have to take another look at that block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Hardaway's checked in for Milwaukee.
Number 5, Tim Hardaway Jr.
Nembhard, the pass to Hardaway. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander. Turn it on the Jets.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Pass to Robertson. To shoot. 13 feet out. No good off the glass. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Turner passes to Williamson. And it's all from three-point range. Bucks trail by 10. Pass to Robertson. Now here's Grant, covered by Williamson. Here's Robertson. Over Gilgeous-Alexander, and Robertson gets it to go. Utah leading by 8. Williamson up top. He's covered by Grant. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with the throwdown right on top of your head.
Here's Robertson. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Nembhard. And Williamson with the block. And he's able to get it back.
Love to see Turner getting after it on defense, just throwing himself at the shooter and making him think twice about the release.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Bane. The three is up. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Robertson. Shot clock at 6. Releases. Rebound, Utah. McDaniels got rebound number 8 now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McDaniel, covered by Lopez. Hardaway comes with a double. Williamson looking around. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Grant, the pass to Nembhard. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with the forward.
Jaylen Brown.
Two on the clock. They get the rebound. Grant, the pass to Nembhard. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Make some noise and get out of your seats for your new podcast.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now Turner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williamson outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Lambier. Williamson against Grant. And here's Brown for three. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. At one point, they led by 16.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
At the line for the Jazz, Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Bucks trail by 13. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Andrew Nembhard. 1 shot.
One shot.
Jazz leading by 10. Outside Bane. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucks trail by 12. Pass to Lambier. Here's Robertson. Looking to get it going. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williamson. Zion packs it home.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
Pass to Lambier. Here's Robertson. On the wing, Grant. Nembhard with it. Guarded by Bane. And there's a pick. Nembhard, the pass to Lambier. 4 on the clock. Robertson. Second chance effort. And another miss by Milwaukee.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Pass to Turner. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. right time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know what? This has been his game from the start. I mean, he found ways to impact at both ends. And he's been relentless at attacking the opposition all night long, keeping constant pressure on the opponent.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Outside, Brown. They double-team Brown. McConnell from outside. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Good.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Left side, Brown. No good on the triple. Utah leading by 15.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Jazz.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucks trail by 17. Pass to Lopez. Nembhard with it. Back to Lopez. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
He has actually 2 hands full inside, and Lopez more than happy to take the trip to the line.
Brook Lopez taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Pass to Mathurin. There's a screen. Williamson outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Zion Williamson, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Milwaukee making a switch here. Nance is checked in. And he can't hit the second. And the Bucks with the possession here, trailing by 17. And the shot's good by Wiggins. There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. To the inside. Here's Sharp. It's rebounded by Lambier. McConnell outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw good. Brown. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Jazz. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Come on, shoot.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
God keep our land.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Cole is out there with Mark Williams. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Nash, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
Mitchell against Thomas. Williams a screen on Nash. Simmons the bounce pass. Shots good by Williams.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Nash. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And the quickness of Nash's game, just taking a shot there before the defense has a chance to react.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Simmons finds Bull. Anunoby outside. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now the Raptors moving it up. It's sent back down by Simmons. And they get it back.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Giannis grabs the miss. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Mark Williams.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And he sinks the second. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Raptors with the lead. Nash outside. Pass to Dandridge. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. Big challenge, guys.
Thank you, David. Raptors on defense. 3-point lead. Thomas against Mitchell. Inside, Simmons. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Playing bully ball inside. Simmons very effective around the rim.
Nash the pass, Dandridge. Jackson a screen on Anunoby. Here's Giannis. Sinks that one from the post. Antetokounmpo's got 5 now.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Back to Simmons. Anunoby against Dandridge. Clock at 6. Screened by Simmons and stolen by Nash. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo throws down the alley-oop slam.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Nash against Simmons. Diving in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
That's good from Simmons. And Simmons drops them both. Raptors leading by 3. Down low. And Jackson throws it down hard.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Anunoby against Dandridge. It's tipped. Here we go, all alone. Anunoby sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Thomas. No scoring in this one.
Up in the face of the ball handler, Mitchell takes pride in both sides of the ball.
Here's Dandridge. Out to Nash. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Lakers trail by 5. Mitchell wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Dandridge. On the wing, Giannis. He's guarded by Anunoby. Nash with no one around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. changes here for the Raptors. Diaz checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Sharp comes in for Cameron Thomas. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Nash. Pass to Oubre. Mitchell outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Jackson Davis with it. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Raptors leading by 5. Here's Sharp. Back to Olynyk. Got a piece of it. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Trying to find Jackson Davis and gets it to him.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Henderson. Olynyk sets a screen for Henderson. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Sharp against Caldwell Pope. Mitchell left side. And another basket for the Lakers.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Mitchell against Henderson.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Caldwell Pope against Sharp. Mitchell outside. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Sharp. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
That free throw, no good. So we can't get either to fall.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
And it's denied. Here's Champagnie, covered by Mitchell. To the paint. It's tipped. Unloads. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Henderson. Still scoreless. 11 feet out and he hits it. And the Raptors lead by 5.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Henderson passes to Sharp. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And stolen by Sharp. Henderson attacking. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Clearly a foul.
The Raptors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Henderson. And so he hits both. Lakers trail by 6. Brown the pass to Caldwell Pope. 58 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Dunn. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And that one misses. No good on the second free throw. Raptors leading by 6. Shoots the 3. Joe can't get it to go. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Highsmith the pass to Brown. Here's Highsmith. Henderson defending. Shot clock at 6. It's Brown on the wing. Covered by Joe. Brown with the bucket. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Now, here's Sharp. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Raptors out in front. They're up by 4. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors guys, your thoughts?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Bruce Brown is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Dunn, and it's Highsmith in at the small forward. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on. Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Bulls checked in. Inside, here's Ware, and he dunks it down.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside Thomas. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Well, you talk about Cam Thomas. RJ, he's one of the most explosive scorers I know in the NBA.
Well, after Kyrie and KD got traded out of Brooklyn, Thomas went off, putting together a streak of 3 straight 40-point games.
One shot.
That's good from Thomas. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Bull. No good with the triple. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. To the inside. Dandridge. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Now here's Brown. Done outside. Launches a three. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And Thomas has it in the corner. Ring shot on the way. Misses that one. He's made one and missed two this game so far. Simmons passes to Dunn. Nash against Simmons. Pass to Bull. And the Lakers with another miss. Raptors leading by 9. And Thomas has it in the corner. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Giannis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Bull.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Olynyk, he's checked in for Toronto. And then for the Lakers, Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Bol Bol. Oubre comes in for Dunn. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Ben Simmons. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Lakers with the ball. They trail by 11. Brown kicks to Mitchell. Oubre outside. Mitchell against Nash. Clock at 4 to the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. And he goes in for the dunk.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Dandridge. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Dandridge has got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors. Here's Jackson Davis. Oubre outside. Mitchell in the corner. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Raptors leading by 9. Outside Thomas. Back to Nash. Stolen by Mitchell. And stolen by Nash. Pass to Giannis. To the inside. Here's Olynyk. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Raptors making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Lakers trail by 9. Here's Mitchell. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Here's Champagne, covered by Oubre. Olynyk has the open look, and the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Williams. Now Jackson Davis. The kick out to Brown. Williams heads a screen for Brown. He takes it in. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Bruce Brown taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Some changes for Toronto. Avdia's checked in front of Tecumbo. Shaden Sharp comes in for Cameron Thomas. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Steve Nash. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Raptors leading by 6. Henderson outside. Champagnie passes to Olynyk. Pass to Henderson. Just 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Avdia off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Henderson against Mitchell. Fires the 3. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Avdia can't hit.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Mitchell is double. Pass to Jackson Davis. They get it back. Oubre on the wing. They shoot again, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Down low, here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
And here is Mitchell. He's got 15. Takes a shot at the elbow and off the front iron, and in it goes. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter. Now Henderson. Pass to Olynyk. Back to Henderson. Stolen by Mitchell. Jackson Davis with it. Oubre finds Jackson Davis. Here's Mitchell. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. 19 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And Mitchell makes scoring look so easy. That jumper he's got is lethal.
Henderson against Mitchell. Henderson passes to Avdia. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Raptors have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
Third team foul. At the line for one, Deni Avdia.
One shot.
That free throw, good from Avdia. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. 6-point game. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Back to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Over Henderson. No good off the front iron.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now, here's Sharp. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And here's Sharp. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He has yet to score. Pass to Highsmith. Back to Mitchell. Floats one. Hit Joe. What touch.
And Mitchell is used to this. Teams are going to play him physical in that lane.
Henderson looking it over. Now Sharp. Avdia up top. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Davis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him, and he's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, mark your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot of line. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Raptors with the lead. They've got Nash. Antetokounmpo out there with Jackson. Then it's Dandridge, and it's Thomas in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Antetokounmpo, and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Los Angeles has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. For 3, Mitchell. Steve Nash pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Nash. Here's Giannis. There's Giannis with the slam.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. And once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Jackson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Now, here's Nash. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. From the wing, and the jumper is on the mark. Mitchell's got 29.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Pass to Giannis. Six to shoot. No good on the shot. Good D by Anunoby. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D Wade with a better jumper.
First one falls for him.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
That one drops. He ties it up. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors, USA.
Lakers making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Nash against Simmons. Mitchell outside. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Nash with the screen for Giannis. Inside. That's good from Nash on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
You can't let Nash get inside like that. He's so nimble and will find a way to finish.
Pass to Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And Nash is an incredible passer. Seems like he has eyes in the back of his head sometimes. One of the best.
Now here's Simmons. Over Nash. No good from Simmons. Raptors leading by 4. To the paint. Giannis inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Giannis no good. The Lakers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Ball kicks to Simmons. Five to shoot. And they double up Simmons. Lets it go with a 3. Anunoby, no good. Toronto, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Antetokounmpo against Anunoby. Giannis is double. Nash. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Nash has got 10 points in the game.
If you want to throw out of a double team in the NBA, you really have to settle.
Down low. Here's Simmons. It counts. And the foul. They get Steve Nash.
How about that? Simmons stays strong and gets the and-one chance.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Raptors.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
That's good from Simmons. Raptors leading by 3. Joe with it. Hasn't made one yet. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Jackson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
The first free throw is good. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Cameron Thomas. Jackson hits both of them. Lakers trail by 5. Pass to Ware. And here's Caldwell Pope. And the Lakers with another miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Dandridge passes to Jackson. Fader on the way. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Done outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Raptors have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Here's Dandridge. He's got 8. Henderson outside. Cracks in the tray. Henderson's got 7.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Now here's Simmons. 7 points in the game. They set the screen. Caldwell Pope kicks to Dunn. Clock at 6. Pass to Simmons. From deep three-point land. That shot is off. Raptors leading by 5. Dandridge passes to Henderson. Left side, Jackson. Back to Henderson. From downtown. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Highsmith. Dandridge defending. Highsmith's shot is off. Raptors have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. And here's Henderson. He's got 7. Pass to Olynyk. Back to Henderson. Over Simmons. Henderson with another miss. Lakers trail by 5. Simmons on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Dandridge pulls it in. Dandridge has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Henderson outside, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. With some changes. Davis is checked in for Jaren Jackson. Avdia comes in for Kelly Olynyk. And it's Sharp in for Dandridge. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the Lakers. .141 left to play here in the third. Out to Henderson. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Oubre, right side. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
Take a break.
At the line for 2.
2 shots.
free throw missing, and Toronto making a change here. Champagne's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And he's good on the second. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now here's Davis. Pass to Sharp. Back to Davis. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Davis has got 6.
And you can tell Davis is very comfortable inside the paint. He has no doubt in his ability to find a shot.
Here's Mitchell. Hits from the high post.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Sharp against Mitchell. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Now, here's Dunn. Here's Oubre. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Oubre's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Sharp, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
And the first one at the line is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. And Sharp drops them both. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Williams is out there with Bol. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Mitchell. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Avdia up top. Bol covering.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Davis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Avdia. And it's Dandridge in for Shaedon Sharp. The free throw off from Anunoby. Raptors leading by 4. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Bol. Pass to Simmons. Bol against Nash. to the middle. Here's Mitchell. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
Whatever he lacks in size, Mitchell makes up with craftiness. It allows him to be effective inside.
Williams against Antetokounmpo, and the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Williams. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Jackson Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Dandridge. And it's Nash in the corner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 3.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
Simmons against Nash. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Jackson. And now the fast break. Thomas with the ball. It's good. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Simmons finds Anunoby. Now here's Bull. No good on the 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Lakers trail by 5. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Trains the 3 while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
That's tremendous focus from Mitchell. Works through the foul and converts.
At the line for the Lakers, Donovan Mitchell. 1 shot.
One shot.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Jackson lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Just like his pop, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Now, here's Bull. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's Mitchell missing. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside Thomas.
And with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Second free throw, no good.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
And stolen by Nash. Pass to Dandridge. Jackson trying to break free. Dandridge can't make it work. Lakers trail by 4. Anunoby passes to Simmons. Anunoby kicks to Bol. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Nash with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Nash with the bucket.
And give Nash credit. The defense was there, but still, he finds a way to finish.
Simmons looking it over. Pass to Bol. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Raptors leading by 4. Giannis outside. Outside Jackson from the arc. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Anunoby. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
13 foul. At the line for the Lakers, OG Anunoby. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Anunoby. Mark Williams is checked in for the Lakers. Both free throws good from Anunoby. The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Here's Nash. Simmons pulls it in. Lakers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Here's Mitchell, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 9th assist in the game now. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Giannis against Anunoby. Here's Antetokounmpo. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Pass to Anunoby. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Lock at 6. Simmons inside the line. Toronto grabs the miss. Nash has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dandridge passes to Jackson. Thomas surveying the D. On the wing, Jackson. From about 19 feet, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Mitchell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
At the line for the Lakers, Donovan Mitchell. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And the Raptors with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Nash kicks to Jackson. Pass to Giannis. Just 5 to shoot. Over Williams. Simmons pulls it in. Simmons got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, deflects the pass. Thomas with the steal. Now here comes Nash, leading the break. Very pretty alley-oop layup. And the Raptors lead by 2.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
We love to give away shirts to our loudest fans. Now is that time to grab a free shirt.
With an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. The Lakers with the ball, trailing by 2. Now Simmons, and here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside, Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Simmons on the wing, defended by Nash.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Drills it from outside.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Now here's Simmons. Ball dishes to Mitchell. Back to Ball. Thomas against Mitchell. They need this. That's tipped. Now here's Thomas. Guarded closer. Right wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the step back J. And now it's a 9-point Raptor lead.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Mitchell against Thomas. Fires for 3. And Donovan Mitchell hits from deep. Mitchell's got 48.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
It's Thomas on the wing. No good from the wing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pass to Anunoby. Williams with the ball. For 3, Mitchell. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Nash kicks to Jackson. Pass to Thomas. Here's Dandridge. And so they foul intentionally.
That is 13 foul. At the line for your Raptors. Bob Dandridge taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty at the line.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
And it's Toronto with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. And he commits the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Cameron Thomas.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's an 8-point game. And the Lakers call time here. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. It's money from deep. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Donovan Mitchell. That's his 4th personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Raptors. Cameron Thomas. 2 shots. 2 shots. Last on the first.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
And that's an intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock. Really, they're just kidding themselves.
Team is independent. At the line for Toronto. Steve Nash. Taking 2 shots. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. A nice way to finish the game off.
So it's Toronto winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes the average team from a great team or a good team.
I I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And now we present the player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The starting lineup for the Pistons.
All right, Doris, how about... teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got Ivica Zubac. Mikal Bridges is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Kemba Walker. And it's Castle in at the two-guard spot.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Back to Walker. To the right side. Shot clock at 5. Here's the floater. And the basket by Castle.
Yeah, and Castle displayed that soft touch in college as well. His floater game is polished for a young guy.
Pass to Irving. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Gets the 3 ball to go. Irving's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Walker's got the ball here for Indiana. It's a three-point game. Inside. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Always ready to fire. Castle wasting no time.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Irving, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
First one falls for him. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, B.A. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Walker against ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, Kemba knows when he's in the painted area, they will be physical with him, and he's prepared and willing to fight through it.
Ball passes to Sabonis. Back to Ball. Now Irving. Pass to Sabonis. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Pacers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Walker. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Irving. 9 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's got 11 points.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
Sabonis against Zubats. Pass to Walker for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Up top Ball. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Back to Walker. Three-pointer, Bridges. Indiana again missing. Durant against Leonard. Ball outside. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
B.A., the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with one individual player.
Now here's Irving. He's got 11. Sabonis finds Durant. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
See how quick Kevin Durant is off the floor near the rim. That's tough to stop.
Pass to Leonard. Looking to win the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And he drops it first. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want. Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Substitution for the Pacers, number 7, Lamar Odom.
Here's Baker. Off target at the rim. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Walker. 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. For 3, Bridges. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
George, right side. Back to Irving. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, VA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
John Collins checked in for Phoenix. Ricochet comes in for Wagner. Both free throws good from Irving.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Bagley sets a screen. Here's Odom. Collins defending. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins. Indiana shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Lamar Odom taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. The Suns have gone 6 of 11 so far. Collins outside. Pass to Rizachet. There's the triple. Finney Smith pulls it in. Indiana has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Now here's Podziemski. The D's right on him. Chalk up 2 there.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Suns trailing. Now here's George. No made baskets yet. Clock at 6. Pass to Rizachet. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Lets the 3 fly. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, get used to seeing that. Rizachet will be nailing 3s for many years to come.
Bibby, the pass to Odom. Here's Bibby. And Collins with the big block. Pass to Rizachet. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Odom. Outside Podziemski to the paint. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Here's Rizachet. He has 6. The teardrop. It's blocked. Here's Bibby. George defending. A minute and a half left to play in the first. Yep, that one goes.
Excellent read by Finney Smith. Boy, has he improved his passing ability.
A minute 22 left in the first. Here's Rizachet. To the middle. Here's Baker. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Bibby. George defending. Here's Finney Smith. And he makes it on the layup.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
They set the screen. Pass to Baker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Almost converts despite the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2, Vin Baker.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Aldama's checked in for George. Indiana making a switch here.
We got this. We got this.
He hits the second from the line. 40 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Odom, guarded by Aldama. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his third free throw of the game. Connects checked in for the Suns.
Lamar Odom, shooting one.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Rizache. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
There's 18 seconds left in the first. Right side, Podziemski. Here's Bibby. Pass to Odom. Over Rizache. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. We've got Mikal Bridges. Kemba Walker's out there with Castle. Then it's Kenrich Williams. And it's Yabusele in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Phoenix is shooting around 50% of the game so far. Pass to Aldama. Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Aldama. And here's Connect outside. Offensive board. Outside for Irving. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. Irving's got 17 points.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Pass to Castle. Here's Yabusele. Bridges outside. The layup off target. The Suns leading. Wagner outside. And here's Aldama. Sabonis with it. Now Irving. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Ball, he's checked in for the Suns. Now here's Bridges. Back to Walker. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Walker's got his second basket of the night.
And this is Walker's mindset in game in a nutshell. An aggressive scorer who wastes no time firing away.
Back to Ball. Ball in the paint. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Now here's Irving. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Phoenix making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Bagley's checked in for Indiana. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Ball against Walker. Here's Bridges. And Indiana misses again.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. Durant way outside. Offensive rebound. Sabonis finds Irving. Now Durant. Floats one. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Boy, Kevin Durant puts it on the deck, able to navigate and get to the cup.
Back to Walker. Bagley against Sabonis. Bagley passes to Walker. Shoots over ball. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Kemba Walker is accustomed to making shots against quality contest, and he does it there.
Here's Irving. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Bridges outside. Back to Walker. Tries the spin move. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Irving with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Zubac, he's checked in for Indiana. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Williams. Now Walker. He has 7. The shot misses. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie.
Whoa, big time block from Kyrie Irving, guys. Love seeing him hustle on that end.
And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Podziemski's checked in for Indiana. Pacers trail by 7. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Leonard, right side. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
That's off as well, so he misses both. For three, Durant. Indiana with a rebound. Pass to Leonard. Step back and fire. Kevin Durant with a rebound. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. From outside the arc. Yes, sir! KD for three.
This guy's mechanics are just pure. Kevin Durant, folks, turn the lights out if you allow him to get a three-point shot off.
Durant against Bridges. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Durant against Bridges. Durant, the pass to Baker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Pacers trail by 12. Here's Odom. He's got 7. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Odom's got 9. The Suns have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's Stith. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And there's the screen. George passes to Baker. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. That three's off the mark. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Inside. Here's Bibby. It's tipped. George outside. Pass to Rizache. Over Zubac, and Rizache gets it to go. Give him 8. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Suns?
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Bibby. Here's Odom. Left side, Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot. Outside, Podziemski. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Podziemski's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Phoenix leading by 10. And here's George. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Rizache. Shot clock at 6. To the wing on the left. Baker gets the bucket. Baker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pass to Bibby. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Smith. Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. They set a pick. Here's Baker. George outside. Launches a 3. He can't hit that time. Pacers trail by 13. Podziemski with it. Pass to Bibby. Now here's Podziemski. Finney Smith, a screen. Takes a 3. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
George with it. Guarded now by Finney Smith. George passes to Collins. Here's Baker. Here's Rizachet. Offline from the top of the key.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Odom. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
2 shots.
Good on the second one. Here's Rizachet. Puts up a deep 3. And that's not going to go. And so we wrap up the first half. Phoenix out in front, up 9. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's Ball. They've got Kevin Durant. Kyrie Irving out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Wagner in at small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And that shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Franz Wagner, 1 shot.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
It's stolen by Irving. And here comes the break. For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by Indiana. It's Walker on the wing. He's guarded by Irving.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Suns lead by 10. Ball passes to Irving. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Now this is what you love about having length in the backcourt. That 6'7" frame. Go ahead and finish, LaMelo.
Pass to Walker. Out left to the wing. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Irving. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
The Suns have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Knocked away. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Leonard. Walker with it. Tries to break his ice. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I mean, a fearless offensive play by Kemba, putting himself on the line to fight for the and-one opportunity.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
One shot.
Free throw good. Walker.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
Now here's Irving. 23 points in the game. Drills it from deep. Irving's got 26.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Down low. And stolen by Irving. Durant looking around. Sabonis with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Castle, defended by Wagner. Leonard outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
Shooting for Indiana, Kawhi Leonard, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Leonard. The Pacers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Leonard drops them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Sabonis outside. Pass to Ball. Fires from deep. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Outside Walker. Pass to Williams. And Walker gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Walker's got 12.
Listen, if you're going to give Kemba Walker that kind of shot, he will take it. Makes it look easy.
Walker against Ball. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Durant finds Ball to the paint. Tipped. They double team Sabonis. Pass to Wagner. Off target with the three.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Fires from the corner. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 14 points for him.
Simply stated, Kemba cooking right now.
Outside Durant. They set the pick. Pass to Irving. 4-3. Buries it from three. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Walker's shot is off. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. No good on the three.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
He misses the free throw.
Franz Wagner, so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
Both teams will make substitutions.
We got this.
He hits the second from the line. Pacers trail by 15. Bridges outside. Outside, Williams. It's Podziemski on the wing. Pounded by Ball. Back to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Baker. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Wagner. Here's Stith. 6 to shoot. They set the pick to the inside. Here's Baker. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. A different look for Phoenix. Aldama's checked in for Sabonis. Connect comes in for Wagner. And it's George in for Ball. Bagley, a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Finney-Smith. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Collins, he's checked in for the Suns. The Pacers making a switch here. And the Suns with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to connect. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, just a strong finish. Dalton Knecht, not to be denied.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And that one misses. Well, Dalton Knecht had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Graham.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscle. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
George outside. Back to Aldama. Clock at 6. It's deflected. Walker against George. The Pacers again can't hit. Phoenix leading by 19. Good on the baseline, Jade. George has got his first bucket in this one.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Here's Odom. 10 points for him. Out to Bagley. Shoots over Collins. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Now here's George. Three-pointer off the mark. Outside Walker. Bagley sets a screen. Walker's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
George passes to Collins.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Aldama outside. Gets the three to fall. Aldama's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
George against Walker. Let's go with a 3. And Odom gets it to go. Odom's got 13 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Pass to Walker. The shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Shooting for Indiana, Kemba Walker at the line for 1.
One shot.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Rizachet. Give him 8. From the arc. Offensive rebound. And that one drops for him. Aldama's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Bagley, a screen on George. Here's Walker. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Walker's got 12 points in just the second half. Pass to Rizachet. Aldama right side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Suns, Santi Aldama. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Castle's checked in for Indiana. Second free throw, no good. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 19. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Podziemski. Fires the three. The shot off that time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Castle. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. Connects from downtown.
What a wingspan on this young man, able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Pass to Rizachet. Here's Baker. Williams defending. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Finney-Smith. He can't get it to go. Sabonis with some nice D. To the paint. Outside for Irving. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half. Pacers trail by 21. Bridges outside. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Irving, the pass to Sabonis. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Ivica Zubac checked in for Williams. Wagner outside. Pass to Sabonis. 4 on the clock. Got a hand on it.
How about Zubac? Worked so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Now Durant. Screen by Durant. Outside Irving. Nice D from Bridges.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
And what a move by Leonard. Baiting the defender to get them where he wants them.
Leonard. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Indiana making a switch here. Walker's checked in. And Leonard drops them both. Phoenix leading by 15. Irving looking around. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance. Earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Irving. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Castle. Back to Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 14 points now in the second half.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
For 3, Durant. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pacers trail by 15. Now here's Walker. Leonard on the wing. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Kawhi Leonard. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. And the second free throw is good. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Durant, back to Ball. And here's Durant. Fires the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Domantas Sabonis has the ability to keep possessions alive. He's crafty getting position, gets to the offensive window. That's nicely done.
Now here's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Sabonis finds Irving. The three ball hits the trifecta. Irving's got 8 points here in the quarter.
So Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Walker passes to Zubac. Leonard outside. Here's Walker. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Now here's Durant. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 15-point game. Pass to Zubac. Here's Walker from behind the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Irving fires for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
Walker against Ball. Bridges outside. Zubac with a screen on Wagner. Pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And Durant with the block.
How about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Wagner with a screen. There's Ball with a 3. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. And the Suns lead by 20.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Irving a screen on Walker. Here's Ball. Indiana with a rebound. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Castle for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Pass to Leonard. It's Bridges on the wing. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Leonard.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
Phoenix leading by 18. Sabonis outside. Now here's Ball. Sabonis with a screen on Walker. Here's Ball. Inside. Sabonis. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Takes one from 10 feet. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 3rd assist of the night. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Bridges. Right side, Walker. Back to Bridges. Pass to Zubats. Castle for three. Counted from distance.
Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Wagner outside. Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. Sabonis left side. Zubats with the steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Wagner against Bridges. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Bridges hits them both. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth. Ball outside. Pass to Irving. Back to Ball. 5 on the clock. Sabonis with it. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kyrie Irving.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Here's Irving after the basket by Indiana. Back to Durant. 4-3. Indiana with a rebound. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A solid distributor. Good to see the rookie Castle finds his open teammates like this.
Now Ball. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this was all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. And what a match. Matchup we have here in the front court, Greg. Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Williams is out there with Hill. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Maxwell in at the shooting guard.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Out to the right wing. Here's the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Well, a risky pass there. And if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
Middleton against Williams. Middleton the pass to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Booker against Herter.
Great defense by Booker. The instincts he has, just always knows where to be.
Outside Williams. Back to Booker. Shoots over Brunson. Booker no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Booker against Brunson. Launches from deep. The Grizzlies with another miss. Philadelphia's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Williams kicks to Middleton. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Middleton for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Pass to Maxwell. Booker outside. Drummond with a screen on Herter. That gives them the lead.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Middleton the pass to Herter. Embiid sets the pick for Herter. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Booker the pass to Drummond. Memphis moving that ball around. Pass to Booker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Jalen Brunson.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Middleton dishes to Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
Shooting 2. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Drummond with a screen on Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
To the middle, pass to Herter. Brunson outside. And they double up Embiid. The 3. And it's Brunson missing. And it's Williams with the ball for Memphis. All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, "Can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. I'm ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble." So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst, guys.
Thank you, David. On the basket by Maxwell.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Embiid. This one for three. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Herder against Maxwell. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Williams. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Brunson against Maxwell. And it's Brunson missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hill finds Booker. It's back to Hill on the wing, Williams. To the wing on the left. Drummond in the post. He's guarded by Williams. And that one's good. Drummond.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. The 76ers trail by 3. Now here's Williams. Pass to Marshall. Down low, the kick out to Williams. Anthony with the defensive effort. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Mobo. Offline with his 3. Ingram passes to Marshall. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Grizzlies have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Anthony. And the layup falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Williams passes to Connaughton. Now here's Reed. He's covered closely and not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Memphis leading by 3. Inside. Pass to McCollum. Fade away. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And here is Ingram. He has yet to score. And it's Bona with the rebound. Grizzlies have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
That's his first personal foul.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 6. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Bona. Shoots over Reed. That one falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Ingram against Hart. And it's Ingram missing. Memphis leading by 6. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Rebound by Williams. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Marshall. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Anthony. And a missed layup. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Williams against Anthony. Reed with a screen on Anthony. It's Williams with the drive, and that one drops for him. Now just a 2-point Memphis lead.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Cole Anthony. 1 shot.
That's good from Anthony. Outside Williams. To the paint. Outside for George. No good on the last second attempt there. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies lead by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Memphis leading by 5. So on the floor for Memphis. Maxwell is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Hill. And it's Boston in at the 3 slot. Here's Diabate. And Embiid with the block.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
And he recovers it. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Offensive rebound. Here's Hill. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Hill's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Grizzlies. Alvarado passes to George. Back to Alvarado. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. The 76ers with another miss. Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Hill. To the middle. Wants to get it to Booker and does. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. And now it's a 9-point Memphis lead. 76ers have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Down low. And it's George finishing it off. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Herder against Maxwell. Shoots over Herder. Maxwell's shot is no good. And it's Williams with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Memphis leading by 5. Pass to Maxwell. Here's Diabate, guarded by Embiid. There's the pick. Here's Hill. Lays it up off the glass. Hill's got 7 points in the game. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done different.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Pass to Herder. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Taken away by Williams. 16 feet away. Booker, no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Brunson outside. Pass to Embiid. Inside. Middleton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And we talk about Middleton's accurate shooting often, but they are reminding us of his dunking ability as well.
Booker with it. There's the 3. Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Shooting 2.
Well, free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And the 76ers with some changes. Marshall comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Kevin Herder. And he makes both free throws.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's Hill. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. The 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Connaughton. Back to Brunson. Connaughton passes to Embiid. Over Drummond. The 76ers again can't hit it. Grizzlies have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Outside Hill. Here's Maxwell. Now here's Drummond. 5 on the clock. Drummond is doubled. The kick out to Williams. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Here's Hill. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Marshall passes to Brunson. Williams with the defensive effort. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. To the inside. Here's Hill. Good. The nice assist for Williams. And now that's 11 points for Hill.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Middleton can't get it to go. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Shot's good by Middleton.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Embiid. Anthony taking his time here. Rebound by the 76ers. Connaughton passes to Brunson. Connaughton sets a screen for Brunson. Rebounded by Anthony. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
They throw good, McCollum. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
So, Stan, we have a second-generation player in front of us, and next to us is Dad. Cole Anthony, he has his dad's gift, don't you think, for passing the ball?
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot more scoring gift than his dad had. You know, and the thing I love about what Cole has done, though, I respect so much, is he's accepted that role coming off the bench, and he's been such a great weapon for them.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
And Anthony drops them both. The 76ers trail by 11. Outside Williams. Pass to Ingram. Reed with it. Back to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Here's Bona. Outside Anthony. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Reed with a screen on McCollum. And Middleton kicks to Reed. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Mobo. Pass to Anthony. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. but you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
A shot by Anthony, no good. The 76ers trail by 11. Marshall dishes to Ingram. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first half. That miss is his fourth this game. He's shooting 3 for 7 from the field. Here's Hart. And Middleton with the block.
What defensive focus from Middleton. Able to anticipate the shot and get a hand on it.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
George is checked in for the 76ers. Jose Alvarado comes in for Chris Middleton. .107 left to play here in the second quarter. Hart with the screen from McCollum. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Reed with a screen on McCollum. The shot by Williams, no good. Memphis leading by 13. Pass to Boston. Inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Williams passes to Reed. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Boston. He's defended by Alvarado. Alvarado with the steal. To the middle. He's looking for Williams and finds him. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustment?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And so Booker will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Jalen Brunson out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Williams at the 4 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Huerter against Booker. Pass to Brunson. Brunson from long distance.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Outside Williams. Outside Hill. Williams against Middleton. Here's Booker. Out left to the wing. And here's Maxwell from beyond the arc. Cans it from downtown. Maxwell's got 6. The 76ers trail by 15. Huerter. He gets it in there.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Now Booker, he's got 12. Maxwell the pass to Williams, and he makes the 8-footer. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Down low, here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Booker outside. And that's collected by Brunson. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Good. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Here's Booker. 12 points for him. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. For 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Middleton with it. He has 6. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Pass to Embiid. He coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you missed the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Maxwell. And again, Memphis no good. The 76ers trail by 9. Herter finds Brunson. Now here's Embiid. 15 points in the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
For Philadelphia, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Anthony's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Embiid drops them both. Memphis leading by 7. Outside Hill. Williams with a clean look. Drains the three-pointer. Williams has got 7.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
It's rebounded by Memphis. Memphis moving that ball around. There's a screen to the paint, and that one is hammered home.
putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble. And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
One shot.
And here's Brunson. He's got 5. Outside Williams. Connaughton sets a screen for Williams. Knocks down the 3-ball. Williams has got 12. Memphis leading by 10. Hill a screen on Brunson. Anthony dishes to Hill. 3-pointer. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Hill. Hill's got 3 assists tonight.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Embiid with a screen on Williams. Lock at 6. Embiid is just too strong inside.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Pass to Maxwell. Anthony with the screen on Herter. Outside Anthony. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Williams.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Embiid. George comes in for Kevin Herter. And it's Williams in for Jalen Brunson. That's good from Anthony. Here is Williams. He's got 12. Outside Williams. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Steps back. Anthony shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
That's good from Anthony. And Philadelphia making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. The Grizzlies also making a change. Hart's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. McCollum outside. And a miss there on the triple. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 15-point game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. Ingram, he's checked in for Williams.
Substitution on the court.
And Philadelphia has possession. Here's Reed. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid? After going undrafted back in 2019, he is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
And that one falls for Reed. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Hill's checked in. Both free throws good from Reed. Memphis leading by 13. Now McCollum. Hart, no good. And it's Alvarado in the corner.
Memphis foul. B.J. Boston. That's his first personal foul. 15.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Line for 2. Jose Alvarado.
Free throw good, Alvarado. Good on both. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. McCollum looking it over. Pass to Boston. And here is Hart. Up and in on the layup. Hart's got his first 2 points.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Williams kicks to George. Reed in the post. And there it is for him. Reed's got 4 this quarter.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Cullen passes to Boston. To the middle. Here's Hill. And Hill throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Ingram outside. Inside. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. No good. Memphis leading by 13. Hart with it. Pass to Boston. Here's the screen. Fires from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Ingram outside. Here's Alvarado. Outside, George. Reed the pass to Alvarado. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The 76ers need to get off a shot. It's rebounded by Memphis. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Boston. Hill, a screen on George. To the inside. And it's Hill with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Williams against McCollum. Now here's Reed. From outside, off the mark. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hill passes to Hart.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
It's his first trip to the line.
Team foul. Shooting from Memphis, Josh Hart. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. The 76ers trail by 16. Ingram outside. They need this one. No good that time. Cole Anthony has been on display for the Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it's the 76ers with the ball. They trail by 16. So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Maxwell. He's out there with Devin Booker. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams. And it's Bona in at the 4. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
First one falls for Kevin Huerter. He is checked in for the 76ers. He doesn't get the second one. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Down low. It's picked off. Williams inside the line. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Here's Booker. Pass to Bona. Back to Booker. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And Brunson gets it to go.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Booker, no good. The 76ers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Brunson with a head of steam. That shot, no good. Good D by Booker. Memphis leading by 14. Lets it go with a 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Middleton kicks to Embiid. Embiid bulldozing inside.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against him.
Pass to Bona. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. Nice shot from the wing. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter. At the top of the key, Embiid. Good D by Drummond. And so Booker will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Bona. Lets it go from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's blocked. Williams against Middleton. To the inside. Here's Maxwell. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Middleton kicks to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Back to Herter. There's the 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. The Grizzlies call timeout. Hill is checked in for the Grizzlies. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Maxwell against Brunson. Can't cash in from close range. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Outside Hill. Drummond up top. Pass to Maxwell. A three-pointer, no good. 76ers have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Shots good by Middleton.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
Booker against Brunson. And Booker is good for 3. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket for Middleton. Over to the left wing. Booker outside. Drummond finds Hill. 4 on the shot clock. With 3, Booker. It doesn't go for him. 76ers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. The shot's good from Brunson.
So assertive on the drive. Brunson doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Pass to Maxwell. Now here's Drummond. Outside Williams. Outside Hill. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's Brunson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
That one falls for Brunson. And both free throws good for Brunson. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Drummond with a screen on Brunson. To the middle. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jalen Brunson.
They've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Williams has a screen for Middleton. The 76ers with another miss.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Booker dishes to Williams. Memphis moving it around. Booker in the post, working on Williams. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 12 points in just the second half.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Brunson scanning the floor. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Hill. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Pass to Embiid. Embiid with the power.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
Once again for your 76ers Youth Dance Team.
Memphis leading by 10. Booker outside. And the rejection by Embiid. Middleton the pass to Brunson. Now Embiid defended by Drummond. Drummond working against Embiid. Good D by Drummond. Here's Hill. Banked in off the glass. 23 points for Hill.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Joel Embiid. The Grizzlies shooting here in the fourth quarter around 41%. Booker in the post. Brunson covering. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
I mean, love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Austin's checked in. Free throw good, Booker. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Maxwell. Here's Embiid. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Pass to Boston. Hill kicks to Booker. Here's Maxwell. He's defended by Herter. Pocket 6 from downtown. Sinks the three-pointer.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Hill.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
And he makes the first. And the 76ers making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. And the Grizzlies making a change here. And here are the Grizzlies now. They're on a 14-6 run. Anthony finds Booker. And here is Drummond. Here's Anthony. Takes it inside. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
4th team foul. At the line for 2, Jalen Brunson.
That free throw, no good. That's off as well, so he misses both. And here are the Grizzlies now. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And here is Anthony. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. Now it's time to present our player of the game.